have another shot at a couple of games. Obviously I'm gonna have another go at this Frost Queen business with Raven's Watch. I'll probably do some, what's it called now? Nova Drift. I'll do some Nova Drift, and I was also looking at another game. Oh god, what's it called? Oh, I've got some time traveling dungeon crawler. Last Epoch. I don't know that I'll have time to get around to Last Epoch, but hopefully I'll be able to have a go. And also on Nova Drift, I was hoping to try some of the challenge modes from like a from scratch save game, if you like. Be exploring the challenge modes.
The chill of death follows in my wake.
And YouTube chat pop out for me. Always takes a while to load the first time, but it'll get better like soonish. Oh, hi, YouTube chat working. I want to make sure I've got responses appearing. Which it does. Bit of delay, but it does. It's always a bit of a delay, but well, on YouTube there's a bit of a delay. Just because of the way I have my setup, I have like monitors for things, and in order to get an instant monitor off YouTube, I basically, well, it depends on how often I poll it. I can get an alert out with Twitch from YouTube. I need to poll the YouTube API the way I've got them.
There is a foreboding here.
That would mean yeah, it would just be needlessly tasking mine and YouTube's resources, so I don't want to do that. But that means I'd take a while to answer something else.
I am delighted to see you.
It's possible actually that I could increase the polling speed, you know, make it poll more often. Yeah, so on this, the area where I'm really happy where I'm at with this challenge at the moment, which is that I'm finding it very difficult. Pretty much where I want to be when it comes to the difficulty of the challenging game.
Easy, almost deceptively so.
I mean, Ice Shield's great, but
My power knows
add my
no
damage.
bounds.
If it doesn't add up my damage, I think it's probably not going to be very good. Well, certainly not going to be enough Frost Queen when you just get behind on levels. I find. Well, I do at least. Massively behind on levels. I do want that. At least I want this one if I can. Perhaps not worth fighting over. Getting a bit unfortunate with these. Ah, this is good then. Who needs this?
Not all of them have been defeated yet.
I'm very surprised that hit. Oh my god.
What abject horror the nightmares have caused. My strength ebbs!
Wow, it felt really slow anyway, that one did. I got to like the 8-minute mark. I cleared what, one camp was it? I think it was 2 camps, one camp, yeah. Pretty terrible. 4 minutes for 1 camp.
The chill of death follows in my wake. I shall vanquish all those who rise up against me.
I am most pleased to see you, my friend.
It's a weird one with Frost Queen because it feels like it does lower damage than the others, but it sounds like it should be doing great damage, so...
How satisfying!
Unfortunately, I'm in combat now. Maybe a bit of time wasted for that well. I suppose I could try and, while I'm in this area, try and get that, the map location. No, sorry, the quest location. Oh, and I don't mind fighting big trees, so maybe I can take a detour here.
Remembered through the ages.
They tend to be, trees are like, as far as red, I mean that was a yellow tree camp, but red and yellow tree camps aren't really that much harder than green ones, I find.
A powerful choice for a powerful woman. For the history books.
Go out and get me that straw. I'll be waiting here to supervise the work.
Activated that thing then.
What strength!
Chest and Bass will not activate the stars, unfortunately.
Fit
Still
for
probably
queen.
worth taking, but
Absolute perfection. Satisfying. I shall cast out the shadows, once and for all.
I'd be surprised if I didn't kill that survivors. All the yellow chests, no red ones. I suppose I need to get used to the fact that this area isn't a red area in when you start at that location. Because it looks to me like that my starting position, I would call it the left of the map rather than the bottom of the map, but it's more like the bottom of the map when it comes to what's enemy camps and whatnot. How long have I got left on this? 2 minutes to it. I can visit the refugee camps. I've got no money for it.
Release you, malign spirit.
Oh, to the face of that. Oh dear. That's quite a nasty one.
The chill of death follows in my wake. There's great evil here. I can sense it.
I am most pleased to see you.
The eye. That's quite a nice change. See the eye immediately. Being shot. opening win on to remove my So I always do a little bit of experimenting on these. When I fight from the very start, I'm like, oh, I'll try things out. And what I was trying out definitely didn't work. So I normally like to pull people in towards the towards that, you know what you call it, where the chest is, where the reward is in those areas. Anyway, I pull people towards there, and once they're close, I can start to kill them all as a group. The thing is, I don't want to pull in too many people. Yeah, I don't want to pull in too many people. Oh no! Hi, by the way. But the amount of time I linger outside of that area, you know, outside of the objective area, tends to determine how many people I pull in. You know, the longer I stay out there, the more I pull in. I'm just going to change this music volume, but not too obtrusive. Yeah.
I am delighted.
Now the trouble that can cause is, well, it's not necessarily bad to pull in more. Like if you don't pull any in at all, if you hardly pull in any, you end up just getting so little experience for the encounter that it's kind of been a waste of your time compared to what you could have got if you'd actually got some kills in. If you pull too many in, you end up spending ages fighting, and that's no good. And I think the area that I generally aim for is to try not to pull in the big pig. The one that they just take forever to kill, and they only give you like twice the experience that a side pig would, so very much not worth it. Saw that being activated. Sorry, I saw that the little purple effects coming off that thing, so I thought, well, it would be a miracle if I managed to not pull in that large pig now, because he was really, really close to the entrance here, so he probably is coming in. He wasn't there though. You know, that did work, kind of. I mean, obviously, that part didn't work, but, you know. At least we had a go.
The chill of death follows in my wake. There's great evil here. I can sense it.
control that helps me. Yeah, a program that lets me run Winamp commands and make sure it's actually working, so I can change the volume whenever I need to. Right, yeah, that's green. So yeah, again, sticking across screen is,
see you, my friend.
well, it's making it really, really difficult for me. Anyone who's watched me play on any games really will know that that's kind of a problem of mine. Which is like an easy way of doing something and a difficult way of doing something. It's not just that I'll pick the difficult way of doing something because it has the better rewards ultimately. I'll pick the difficult way of doing things. Even when the rewards are worse, I'll try and justify some reason and some excuse for doing things the hard way. I don't know why I have it so much, but it means that very often as I try and do a challenge for a longer period of time, I get sort of more and more problems with it. It gets harder and harder for me because they weigh up, they add up to different things I'm trying to do. There aren't that many here, to be honest. It's OCAID, possibly, and avoiding the really busted items like leprechaun coin, dragon egg. No, I will use them. I just won't use tons of them. If the leprechaun coin gets offered and nothing else there is really something I need, or if I need a reroll, I will take it. What I won't do is take lots and lots of it with a strategy. If I get enough leprechaun coins, I'll be able to, to get enough rerolls to be able to guarantee getting this thing that I need, or any strategy that would rely on it. On like something like leprechaun coins or dragon eggs, I won't go for them because I'm like, I want to be able to, I want whatever I'm doing to, in theory, kind of. This is what I mean by it's a very silly sort of internal logic that I have, because it's like I think the reason the area that it comes from is me wanting my approach to be repeatable. Which is stupid because no approach is really going to be repeatable for me doing OCAID runs with a rather subpar clan. Repeatable might not be the best describing it. It's more like wanting like a general strategy.
My power pulses
like a way of tackling things that will work regardless of what item builds or skill builds or whatever it goes for.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
Now, Ice Shield's amazing, but it doesn't make me clear any quicker, and that's become a huge problem when I've been doing these ones in the past.
Not all of them have been defeated yet.
Crap in. That's all the good stuff. Green money indeed.
I must build strong defenses. I need all the help I can get.
history books. This is exactly what I need.
Plenty crushed. Just let me chat up. I'm missing my chat. Oh no. That waste.
It is you who should fear me.
Well, yep, 12. The important thing is to get a waypoint for this area of the map.
I feel the warmth of foes nearby. I shall never give up. Without getting one's hands dirty.
Still haven't got that waypoint, so you can see the key, that's useful. Really do with it being easy to reach and it's not. It's sat on by loads of large, by loads of pigs and pigs and large pigs. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was not good at all, was it? Hiya, Swammies. Good to see you.
The chill of death follows in
How are you
my
cracking on today? My foot's a bit better, so that's good. Goodbye. Exactly.
There's great.
I am most pleased to see you, my
I'll have, I'm going to have another shot at this and then do a bit of an overdrift and then come back to this. I told myself I'm going to keep having breaks rather than just flooding it with nothing but OCAID runs. Yeah, it's pretty, trying to do a certain subclass of sort of the Snow Queen. It's called Frost Queen. And there's a certain game mode called OCAID. I'm trying to do OCAID with the Frost Queen subclass of Snow Queen, basically. Well, I'm not great, so thank you. I think that's Windows adjusting the mic volume, which it does do from time to time. But it might be me having moved the microphone around and stuff when I've been uncomfortable with my foot, but thank you so much for the heads up about it. Yes, it stuck it to 54% for some reason. That might be too loud now, but if it's not too loud then fine.
I shall be the most fearsome queen of all.
Enemy hit by power summons an ice call. So basically, it's adding one attack to each power hit. It's not very good at all, I suppose, isn't it? It's a good snowball, or no? I don't like snowball. Even legendary snowball, I'm like, no thanks. I'm out. But it is really loud now. You know, I was looking at some... When I was studying some... I've forgotten what it was. It was like audio software. When I was looking for... I was repositioning the microphone, basically, and getting some ideas about how to make it more clear and knock out background noise and stuff. And they were saying that the settings I had, it should have sounded really quiet all the time, my stream should. And I was there thinking... I don't think it's really quiet. I assume that Twitch normalises it, so... Right, so this is loads of rerolls, which is going to be good because I've only used one reroll so far. I think it does. It must do, because otherwise I would have appeared really quiet. But now I want this key. This upgrade I've got here, Windy Lances, that makes my attacks home in. It can really, there's something really confusing about it, where just normally whenever your skills are off cooldown, you should use them because they do great damage. But when you've got this this modifier to your auto attack, you can end up losing damage by using skills because you would be doing more damage with your normal attack. Oh, is there? Oh, I'll check that out. The last time I looked at Jupiter Hell was a... Yeah, I will have a look. I haven't played it for a couple of weeks, but I really want to get into it seriously, I do. One of them things, you intend to do something at the same time, there's so many other things that you intend to do as well that takes forever to get around to it.
Death at my hands is a gift.
Right, so where is the secret boss? Is this a sight thing? No, it's a chest.
I shall claim what is mine once again.
I must build strong defenses. I need all the help I can get.
Oh shit, not there. Okay, that's not the secret boss, that's the refugee camp. So where the hell is this secret boss? Saw that coming quite a way away. For some reason I feel very, very sluggish. Yeah, it's not so much a spoons thing as you were saying. I have lots of spoons these days, is the way you put it. It's more just about how I invest my time. Like, it's not so much, oh, I'm not sure I've got the motivation for that. If I didn't have other things that I was motivated to get done, like this, I would be jumping on it, you know, I would be very keen. I wouldn't need to build myself up to it or anything, but... And I think in some ways this can be worse because you can end up like with stuff you really want to do that you haven't done and that you're not doing. Right, so these areas, these like castle type things, I was talking earlier about how like there's different ways of approaching them, but really I don't want to fight the big pig, and at the same time I want to fight quite a lot of the little pigs. And I think the best way of doing it is normally like this. That thing I chucked down there slows them down, and I'm really tempted to shoot them while they're walking through it, while they're all slowed down and stuff, but if I try and do that, then it takes me too long. Oh, for God's sake. Oh dear. Not good. It's more about... I'm not sure. I didn't say feeling sluggish, did I? But yeah, it's... There's a thing where it's like... There are times when I'm... There's stuff that I should do that I'm just not motivated to do yet, and I'm kind of like, I've got to work myself up to having enough motivation to do it. And there are other times when I've got enough motivation to do it, but lots and lots of things on my plate. A bit like if you're really looking forward to doing something. Like you really, a couple of your friends are playing a game and they've invited you in, and you want to go into it, but you need to find your mouse. You don't know where your mouse is. It's under your bed somewhere or something, and you're searching for it. And you can get in this phase where like you're very motivated to play the game, but you've got to do this thing first, and it can end up being sort of like, rather than like a sluggish feeling, it's kind of the opposite. It's kind of an anxiety, you know, it's like a panic about it. Like, I want to do this, but I've got to do this, and oh, I've got to do this as well. Like, it's a lot more energetic, I suppose, than lack of motivation. And that's how I am with Jupiter Hell. It's this thing that I really, really want to get back into and have a good session on, but so many other games that I'm due a session on as well. Not that often that I see Astral Shrines here. So yeah, I think the main thing that's holding me back with these runs is, well, it's definitely speed. I know that much. You know, being under-leveled and whatnot. And there are ways of playing around a lack of speed, but you know, with good map pathing and stuff like that. But in combat, the actual fights themselves, I feel, are taking too long. And the only way of making the fights go quicker, to me, feels like being more playing more dangerously. And I'm playing as dangerously as I can. I'm dying like very often as it is, so it's really hard to know how to adjust things to have a better success rate. Okay, so I found that secret boss. Just need to uncover the key. Suppose I'll try the deep in enemy territory area. Ah, shit. I think I kind of need this waypoint. This is the place that you can normally steal. Yeah, I can. I don't like them much. You know, special's okay. Executive dysfunction. Yeah, not getting either of them done is what I'm saying I wouldn't be doing. It's absolutely doing them. It's like that's what I suppose that's what I meant by it's not like a motivation. Like it's absolutely getting stuff done. Just just too much to get done. Which I'm the opposite when it comes to like work. Like in the world of work, I like it's not about it's not even about having too much to do. It's about having a list of things to do and not actually doing anything. Well, I need this, the blood ritual. This is where we get keys from. I'm not even level 2 yet. God, I'm so under-leveled for this now. Well, I've leveled up now. Now. How rude. Guess I'll take frostbite.
My power knows no bounds.
How satisfying!
Fuck it. I think you're creating enough tentacles yet? God, tentacles everywhere. And eventually one hits me. Right. I was saying I was gonna intersperse masses of OCAID Ravens Watch with other things, so I'll have a shot at that Nova Drift difficulty modes that I was talking about. I will sort out the stream, just give us a sec. Right, we're here. You're not used to using the mod controls recently? This one. Now, does that show up there, or do I have to put that down there first? I want to know whether I can get this to dynamically display what I want it to do. Right, so any full screen application should include this. If indeed it's listening to me. Is it? Oh yes it does, it displays. Sound from the game coming in. Yes it is, okay. Oh, and you know what I will need? I need to check that heads up display to make sure there's no crap. Oh shit. I've never actually seen one of those opponents fire before. I need better weaponry for this. My upgrade button. Why? Then why isn't Y working? Excuse me while I figure out my controls. Right stick pressed. I've obviously changed. Black split shot railgun. I like black, I think. Bastion. Oh, this is a new one. An arc-shaped barrier. Innate regeneration. Okay. Converts block damage to energy, granting hull damage resistance. When you take hull damage, the energy is discharged in a wave, dealing proportional blast damage. Oh, okay. That's like fun. Oh, Jesus. So I use this little shield to block. Oh, crap. Oh, and then do that with it. Okay. Oh, shit! And if I don't have a shield up, that happens. It's tons of fun, this game is. I've really been getting into it, like... Well, I haven't played loads of games on it, but the games I have had, fantastically impressed. There's another flag. Oh, grenade. Grenade is so good as a weapon. I find this thing just a lot better than any of the others I've used so far. What else is there? More of that Bastion, that looked like fun. Spectre, Assault, I'll do 5 on. But now I've got these boosters that hurt people. Is my body control. and I've got the Bastion shield, which is great. But I think I literally haven't got a shield behind that. Oh Jesus! I obviously need to know more about that Bastion shield because that wasn't very impressive. Because the thing is, normally, like if there's an enemy that's about, if there's an enemy that's about to shoot at you, you kind of think, right, okay, I'll get the hell out of the way before he kills me. But with that Bastion shield, there's a thing that goes through your mind that says, no, I'm supposed to catch the shots with my shield. And then use that caught energy to win fights or something. The difficulty is, because in order to catch shots, you need to be facing the target. Oh god. Yeah, because you need to be facing the target in order to catch the bullets. You can't steer away from it. Like, because you can only boost forwards, if you're facing the opponent to catch up with the shields, and they shoot at you, you can't move to the side without turning first. But it means that you're kind of locked in. When you decide to block shots, you're kind of locked into blocking shots. And that doesn't work very well for you when they've got enough to go through your shield. You're just a bit fucked. Amp shield's good. It has like an area around it where it increases your damage if you get close to someone. Breaker. Crash damage to targets is boosted by high speeds. Yep, okay, so we can crash into people with this assault. Oh god. It even works against big targets a bit. I've got more upgrades, haven't I? Regenerating hull. Blast radius. I don't know what that'd do on this weapon. Deploy turret. Shield effect, radius, shield durability, volley. Full strength. Volley, with this laser, the volley anything that upgrades your shots only upgrades the little homing particles that fly off to the side. It doesn't actually change your main laser, which is a bit crap. What are the other areas of this? Absorption. Juggernaut, and Force Armor. When you crash via a direct hit on your hull, you deal 25% of your crash damage as blast damage. And I've got a hull breaker, haven't I? Oh yeah. I'll try and get a hull breaker combining with that. There you go, max hull, more crash damage. So that's increased my crash damage. And then this is another increase to hull resistance, another increase to crash knockback, an increase to my resistance to being crashed. And when I crash directly into someone, as well as hurting them, it leaves an explosion that hurts everybody nearby. So I should get really good at crashing into things now. I doubt I'm that good at crashing into things, though. I probably can't just... Oh no! Killed! Ow. Well, I killed it, but the shots it lashed out, I wasn't no good at dodging. I seem to be dodging a lot worse than normal here with these ones. What I might do is cut out some of the... No, I want to keep the difficulty stuff on it. It's making it more fun, but well, it's all I found is without the difficulty mods put on, the very start of the game just seemed weirdly easy. Like there's no point in even playing the first part of the game. I never take split shot. It's very traditional type weapon power up. This one is. Shield, Bastion Shield. I really want to get this Bastion Shield to work, so I'm going to give it another go here. With Sentinel Hull, so my hull's a bit tougher this time as well. So maybe I can survive when they go crashing straight into me. Why is my ship red? I don't understand this. It's obviously something about this Bastion Shield, I think, that might have made my ship go red. I feel like those lasers went straight through my shield, so that's not great. Yeah, I need to read up on Bastion Shield a bit more, I think. Bastion Shield, right. Deploy an arc-shaped regenerative physical barrier. Bastion has innate regeneration that scales with your shield effect power. Oh, so as I get a more effective shield, it regenerates quicker. While Bastion protects you, it converts block damage to stored energy, granting hull damage resistance. Okay, so blocking damage with it makes my hull tougher. When I take hull damage, the energy is discharged in a way of dealing proportional blast damage. Okay, so I save up the energy and it's depleted when it comes off. Modifies shields and constructs affect Bastion. Alright, so, okay. Can't prevent direct hull damage. Okay, alright. Well, the shield definitely caught them lasers. I was protected from them, so that's good. Oof. Yikes. Okay, that was really bad news. It nearly killed me. Come on, I need the shield back. How am I getting the shield back? Oh, shit. No, that shield was gone for ages. Or maybe that's just time warping in my imagination. I feel like the power-ups that give you extra, that give you like stuff that adds to your ship, you know, extra vehicles basically. Like little drones that follow you around and stuff. They've tended to be the most effective power-ups for me so far. Warp, Temporal and Bastion. Back with the Bastion shield that isn't working very well for me. Engineer. Okay, so Engineer improves construct. And apparently this shield in front of me is classed as a construct, which is unusual for shields. My shield's fucked at the moment. It's nearly destroyed. Okay, now it is destroyed. Do I have to rebuild it because it's a construct? I don't know. Oh no, it is rebuilding. It just takes ages to get it back. Yeah, I've got it now. Projectile velocity. Blast radius. You know, after ally, I've never had ally before. Build an ally with my construct ship. Upgrade the ally if we can. Oh, nanotech reconstruction. Your ally generates its hull. Doesn't sound great. 2% per second. Ally explosive rounds create an additional larger blast radius when they're destroyed. Okay. Upgrade your ally to a guardian. Recovers the hull of other non-guardian advanced constructs while nearby. Your guardian prioritizes non-enemy targets. Banishes the interceptor mod. Which one's the interceptor mod? Oh, who knows? Yeah, I'll go. I think I'll go for that though. I think I'll go for. Oh, I can change gear. I'll upgrade it to a guardian, I suppose. Oh, this is really confusing. I just lost track of which one I was. So there's two allies. Oh yeah, that's because of this. Because of the hull. I picked. You obviously have a different hull type. Like I had that one that was based on ramming people earlier. And because my current hull type is based on construction, I get two allies instead of one, and I can construct other things as well, like a turret or okay, like a turret. Ah, crap. Oh shit. No, those guardians were just doing something to me. I don't know what it was. But it looked like those guardians were oh, incandescents. Yeah, it looked like those guardians were giving me something. Pulse. Oh no, I remember this one. It's crazy. It's like, it's really good, but a bit boring, I thought. It's a bit powerful, this shockwave thing is. Plus 2 projectiles, that'll be the little bits on the outsides of them, which is crap. Killed him with mines. So what I like about mines in this game is your ship's constantly getting the opportunity to construct things. And when you're armed with mines, you can just use that energy like constantly, because it's really granular. Basically, your energy use is very granular with mines because they don't use very much power. When you take a hull hit of at least 15% of your maximum hull, you automatically deploy a mine. And they do more damage than normal mines. Oh, cool. I'm launching my mines in arrays now. Where I'll launch like a whole bunch of them. No, but they seem to come out the back of my ship now. Ooh, ow. Or do I manually detonate the field? I don't know. Something odd's going on with them. So I spit the mines out. And now, how do they go off? I don't know how I'd make them detonate now. Might just be a time detonation thing. God, that's powerful. I never realised that mines could do that much damage. Killed like a boss enemy just by shitting mines into its face. Oh, I want that. Power-ups in those. Nah. I'm nearly dead. It must have been something like magnetically attracting me then. That was weird. His mind's great. Go in there. I don't quite know what singularities do. I know they nearly killed me, but you can make it out to the other side if you're healthy enough, so. Ah. It's so weird how the wraparound screen works against this buff. Oh, they're bullets. It's about time I upgraded stuff. I've got 9 upgrades waiting. Christ. Rapid fire. Homing's a bit pointless. My damage increases as my speed does. I kind of want that because I'm using a lot of speed. So. I want drones though as well. After you fire your weapon, targets take plus 50% crash damage. When you hit a target's crash damage, your next weapon gains... Okay, yeah. So we go from one to the other there. Incandescence. Plus 20% burn damage. Am I burning anything? That's the trouble. Not that I know of. On detonation, instead of creating bomblets, your mines fire your weapon in a radial spread. That'll be quite interesting because my weapon is an explosion, so maybe it makes the mine's explosion a lot more powerful in that sense. Assault rounds. Okay, yeah, assault. Oh, these are the ones you can launch. You can actually put them on a shoot orders, these drones, so they're quite cool. Battalion formation. But not like that. Echo strike. Ally explosive rounds create an additional blast, okay. Targets 12% of their maximum hull, unless they're destroyed by weapon or crash damage. Oh, that's cool. And then essence sap. When you damage an enemy, store 1% of your damage as essence. Essence covers your hull over time, okay. How many upgrades? Subsumption. You may deploy drones before they're assembled at the cost of your hull and shields. Yeah, no thanks. Your ally regenerates some of its maximum hull. Yeah, let's have that. Grace Protocol. When a drone would be destroyed, instead it's reduced to 1 hull and becomes immune to damage. Echo Strike. All explosive rounds create an additional larger blast radius when they're destroyed. Oh, ally explosive round. No. Evolution. Maximum ally hull and rate of fire per your level. Okay. And 1 more explosive round. Got loads of shit now. Ah, shit. Right, now, how do I change my construct? That's going to be important now. Oh, jeez. Is it this top button? No. This side button? No. Oh, I don't even know what it is. Right, let's find the controls. Okay. Viewing. Right shoulder trigger is fine, yeah. Right stick press, yes. Reroll, select, okay. Banish mod, X button. Okay. Blink. Okay. Strafe. Construct left, D-pad left. Oh, no, ignore that. B button might say. B button's change construct. X button's deploy construct. And change formations the right shoulder button. Okay. Oh, I'm screwed here. You just let me have a medi charge then. Ah, and that's how I launch the drones. Okay, right. Come back, drones. These drones are ace, the way they're giving me like little... They're giving me like a long range attack option. Oof, that's looking a bit nasty. Jesus. Oh, that thing's evil. God. Challenge mode nemesis. Bosses become more powerful. Enable game. Oh, I'm just getting... The heating needs to turn off. Right. Well, it's definitely a challenge, this game. Fucking brilliant fun. Tons of fun. So this Nemesis mode, apparently, make bosses really tough. Let's turn all the difficulty additions off and see how it compares, how much easier things feel. Salvo flax, but I love black. Temporal shield, shockwave shield. I have the temporal, so it slows down anything that comes near me. Oof. Not much though. Oh, big asteroid hit me. I can't even see the asteroids, I can't. Body engineer, body sentinel, body hull breaker. I'll do the hull breaker. Smash things up. I like how the range of your weapon is obviously dependent on the velocity. Because of that, if you speed up, like if you speed your ship up, your weapons will fire a lot further. So what the hell does the singularity do then? If I go in this, I'm still on level 5, yeah? Am I still on level 5 now? Oh, levels disappeared. It says wave 15. Does it take me to like a wave? Oh no, I'm there. I'm still on level 5 apparently. Did it take me to the start of the wave? I remember fighting these mine things before. Shield effect radius. More radius. Or more power. Yeah, I'm good with that. I just made my shields a lot more powerful at repelling, you know, slowing things down. Oh god, and it's worked. Blow stuff to a crawl. Can I pick these up without... What happens if I bump into them? Do they hurt me? I don't know whether they hurt me or not. Can't figure them out. Jesus. Blast radius, improved thrusters. Bigger shields. Oh! Well, I was saying I'm going to experiment with how much easier it is without challenge modes on. It's not a great deal easier. It should be, really. I think I played badly. Wonder if there's a 2-player mode on this. I have to check that out. I don't think there is. I was amazed there was a 2-player mode on Project X Light Years. That's another one I wanted to revisit, Project X Light Years, because I've still not managed to get to get to the end of it. So. Doesn't help that I'm only playing it on the insane difficulty. But it'll last me longer that way, because it's only a demo. Light Years is. It's just you get like one stage in the demo. So in order to make it last a nice long time for me, because I think as soon as I saw the end of it, a lot of my motivation to play it would disappear, so... I'll take the railgun. The reason I want the railgun is because when you've got like a single shot weapon that's powerful... Oh, that Halo shield's wonderful. This is like a nasty big... just a ring of fire damage, basically. Oh, shit. Yeah, for single shot weapons... See you later, Tomies. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, for single shot weapons, I find that the grenades are just remarkably good. And I'd really liked to find the railgun really good as a single shot weapon, but it just feels a bit underwhelming to me. There is a stat called, it's called like targeting or something like that, accuracy. And apparently that increases the targeting of your weapon, obviously. But I think the way it works in-game is that if you're sort of spinning round, so you're actively changing your facing, I think instead of it firing exactly where you're looking at the moment you press the fire button, I think it can fire off to the side a bit. So it doesn't change your aim if you're like, oh god, if you're pillboxing loads and you're barely turning, you've locked on a target and you're just doing really precise adjustments. I could be completely wrong with this. This is just the impression I get. So it doesn't make much difference if you do precise, tiny little adjustments to your shot, but it does make a difference if you've if you're doing sweeping arcs. It might also be probably a simpler way they might have... Yeah, I know. I'm leaving it at that because I'll be going back to it in a sec. But thank you. Yeah, but an easy way they would probably implement the way I'm describing is just making it pick. It looks at what you've looked at in the last quarter of a second and picks any targets there. And essence, that'll kick in with my with the shield that goes around my ship. Your damage applies corrosive stacks. igniting them for 2 burn damage per stack. Oh, so now my normal shots burn as well as the ring around me. When a target affected by corrosive stacks is destroyed, it distributes the stacks to nearby targets. Excellent. Maybe I should start using some revals. Hope that wasn't revals. What's reval? Select, maybe? Yeah, select. Adaptive armor. I'll do the skirmish things, but... Bloody hard to hit with this thing. What's that? That's very bright. Oh. Dealing crash damage head on to an ignited enemy. Remove any ignites and trigger purge, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Okay. This combines well with skirmish, this does. So the power up I just got, the skirmish thing, makes me do... Basically, it rewards you for alternating your attacks. So you want to shoot, then ram, then shoot, then ram. Holding shields recovered per second for each ignited enemy. Where's my ship? Oh, I still killed him with the ring. Christ, that ring around my ship's dead powerful. I don't really need the ramming. Blitz targets at 95% hull or more take 20% damage from weapon hits and crash damage. That's good. This is, it's called an overdrift. Sorry, I know it's listed as Raven's Watch on the games that I'm on at the moment, but I'll be moving over to Raven's Watch again in a bit. But yeah, this is an overdrift. It's like a asteroids type game. Well, a lot more than simple asteroids. I'll get the drones, I think. I want little drones, because I'm not using my construct on anything at the moment, so I may as well start building something. I've forgotten if you can change the formation of drones normally. No, you can't. Oh yeah, you can. No, you can't. That was just me building a third drone that I didn't realise. Bye. I love the skirmish weapon. I'll definitely be using more of this in future. It's like, it reminds me a bit of when you've got games that try and get you to use both your weapons. You know, like if you've got a sword and you've got a pistol, and the game tries to make you use both. What they often do is say, whenever you hit something with a pistol, a sword will do more damage in future. And the way, like this game's equivalent is the skirmish ability. And it works on ramming things. Works on your main weapon and your ramming power. So every time I shoot, oh god, every time I shoot something with my main weapon, I get some ramming power. And it just makes lots of fun because you're constantly changing the plan, like... Assault drones. What's that? Oh yeah, I've got a turret as well. I totally forgot I had a turret. So I'm here building drones and I've got a turret. A bit of a waste, that is. I think I'm supercharged. Yeah, I am. We used to play this like light gun game called what was it? Quasar, where you had a supercharge in it. Oh shit. Ah! Tough little thing that is. Now these drones are just getting slaughtered. They're really not doing much other than dying, I think. Whoa. How was that? That's correct. I think it's got lots. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played it. I've maybe put maybe 2 or 3 hours into it so far. So I don't know how much like longevity there is in it. It certainly gets like it's massively replayable in the way that any roguelite is. You know, it's got everyone is like very different to each other, even if you keep the enemy attack patterns the same. There's like there's 2 game. You can have like an infinite game mode where it just keeps spawning random waves at you. Or you can have the actual levels, you know, with certain bosses at certain points. And even if you play it with levels where it's like the same game, it feels horrendously different just because of the different weapons that you have, you know, and other ship systems, different shields, different weapons, different hulls. I told myself I'd intersperse the games of OCAID Ravens Watch with the odd play on some retro shooters, so I'm not just bombarding it with nothing but Ravens Watch. But I will be doing some Ravens Watch soon. War, Amp, or Reflect? I think Reflect here, because I've got like a reasonably good long range weapon. I don't think I'll be seeking to fight people in close, like in like super close combat very much with the shotgun weapon. Oof. Okay, what are the power-ups? Hull Breaker, Sentinel, or Spectre? I'll have Spectre, because this is your cloaking device now. So now your ship can like turn cloaked. And when it turns cloaked, the enemies, they'll still fire, but they'll do things like fire it where they roughly think you might have been headed, rather than fire intelligently. And the reason that's quite significant is moving doesn't instantly decloak you. Moving quickly will decloak you pretty fast, like. But moving slowly doesn't really decloak you at all. So while I'm cloaked like this, I can do little movement adjustments. And the enemy will tend to fire at where I used to be, or where it thinks I might be. Oh crap, it's a hidden asteroid. I can't see for shit. And when you come out of cloak as well, you get a huge damage bonus when you come out of cloak. It's like 4 times damage, I think. I think maybe the railgun would be a really good weapon if I took more targeting. That might just be the key to it. You might need targeting for it. Blast radius. Okay, we're doing blast damage with a shotgun weapon now. Playing stealth game against them's quite fun. My reflective shield just killed one of them there. I forgot I even had that. Oof. Like, just a lot of damage when you're cloaked and you hit them with that explosive shotgun blast thing. Oh shit! Pops a mine at me. Oh. It's incredible, the cloaking device. I'd never really I'd used it when I first started playing this game. You know, in the first 20 minutes of playing, I had a bit of fun with the cloaking device, and I remember thinking, wow, the game reacts quite well to the fact that you're cloaked. You know, it doesn't. By that I mean, I don't mean the game knows where you are at all times. I mean, it's quite fair. You know, it feels well implemented, the cloak does. And yeah, I've sort of, but I didn't know the game very well then. And now I'm much more impressed. It's wonderfully implemented, the cloak here. It really lets you play as a sort of, use that as your main mechanic if you want to. Targeting adds or improves weapon targeting. Okay, so now I've got targeting. Homing strike adds homing missiles. Oh no, I'm getting rupture first, the explosive thing. Ally, maybe. I like mines more than ally. I'll re-roll this. Guidance. Okay. Oh yeah, I can see the shots like warping now. God, all you need is a bit of a little bit of guidance, and you're hitting with every projectile every time. Sorry, buddy. Rerolls. I want like some mines. It doesn't seem to be offering me mines. So. I've got 6 rerolls off. It's got to get loads of rerolls. Convergence. What was convergence again? Improves weapon targeting, gives more weapon projectiles. They're a bit hard to dodge when you blow them up, the shit that they fire back. Well, nasty this guy is. I'm gonna have to stealth my way in, I think. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Comet stuck me to your shower or whatever it was. So a meteorite shower, right? Is that when like one object hits the Earth's atmosphere and it splits up in the atmosphere? Like it splits up when it hits the outer areas of the atmosphere. Got what I have to do. Can I hurt you now? Oh shit, maybe not. Oh Jesus Christ. Shield did the job, I guess. I wonder whether I have to hurt the ones on the outside.
Alone in the woods, the girl made her way to grandmother's house. She knocked. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
When Red walked to the bed, the grandmother was astonished. My dear, she exclaimed, what big arms you have. They're better to hug you with. My dear, what big eyes you have. They're better to see you with. My dear, what big teeth you have.
Ah.
Chill of death follows.
Back to a bit of Ravenwood. I very highly recommend this game as well, by the way. I'm not particularly good at it. There's a few times, like, people have watched a bit of my stream and they've said that, oh, you're really good at this game or something. I'm not. I've practiced a lot. I've got a lot of hours to practice. It wouldn't surprise me.
I have come to take that.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if my playtime was the highest in the world. But I'm not saying it definitely is. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I'm definitely not the best player. I'm nowhere near the best. There's quite a few players who are significantly better than me. Pam, probably been number one. Who was it now? Oh, Positive Ace, obviously. Who's the other one? I'm trying to think. I made a note of his name, and it might be like Pam's in-game moniker or something. I'm not sure. But I've never seen him in a game since the full game was released. I think he probably plays more pickup games. Derek it was, pretty sure. He was a lot better than me at the game, like so.
I am most pleased to see you, my friend.
And so let that inspire you to playing this game. Like, I've had bucket loads of fun on this game, absolutely tons. And I'm by no means like some exception or anything. I'm nowhere near, like, I'm decidedly mediocre at it. So you don't have to like be really into or skilled or something with a certain type of game to really enjoy Raven's Watch. It's just a very well built, very playable game, I think. Right.
Let my enemies come.
Oh, I wanted that. Yeah, that waypoint. I ended up getting two, but okay, now I really do need that Astral Shrine, that yellow star to the left of me on the map. Yeah. Oh, shit. For some reason I thought, oh, I'm going to get hit. I better fire my attack because she scoots a bum backwards when she does a power attack. I thought, that might scoot me out. It's so stupid. I should have just kept walking. You get a lot of experience of fighting trees, so we will do that. God, a Radiant Crown, I mean, what's it really good with? Well, there's something that's, you're not stars, you only release stars at a certain rate. Something I remember noting Radiant Crown would be really good for. I'll take it anyway, but...
How fitting.
One of the best, like, combinations that Snow Queen can open up for tons of damage is Radiant Crown plus Shattering Blast. Can be really effective.
How satisfying.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's a new bit of tech I've just realised. That's cool, actually. Oh, it was power, I think. I think I did that with power.
As quiet as a snowy night.
I'm on about instantly turning round. Now, how did I instantly? No, maybe I sort of...
Foes to be dealt with here.
Might have been dash, actually. Attack into dash, perhaps. Oh shit. No, it's something else. It was probably a dash. Like I accidentally stuck a dash in between two other actions and it looked
I
like
need all the help I can get.
she moved a lot further than she normally would. Ooh.
One for the history books.
Oh, we nearly got that level 3, please. God knows I need it. My bad. I was, some tablets somewhere. I need my medication. I'm on load of antibiotics at the moment. Badly injured my foot.
The chill of death follows in my wake.
Finger turning blue.
There's a foreboding here.
Warm up finger.
You grace me with your presence.
That's old age, that is.
I shall claim what is mine once again.
Right, we got, yeah, Boss Queen. Like I say, I'm struggling to get this win with Boss Queen, but I know it's possible. I've come pretty close a few times, so. Kick the joypad by mistake. I wonder if that's how I did that weird move. I did some weird move earlier and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I managed to do my attack in a different direction. I'm wondering now whether it was something to do with the joypad, because I've got the joypad next to my feet, like. Need a key now.
The road to liberating Zambia is long and paved with terrors.
Okay. It's a weird one with spiders. It's all, there's a certain range thing about it where if you are too far away, when the spider begins to do that bite attack, then they will... Basically, if you are ridiculously far away, then they'll never reach you with the bite and you're fine. Or you can at least tactically distance yourself even more before the bite hits you.
I release you, malign spirit.
But if you...
Let my enemies come.
If you're not, you know, if you're really, really close, then... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, my God. Yeah, if you're really, really close, then when the spider does the bite attack, it's no biggie. You can just... you can just scoot out of the way, basically. Scoot onto the other side of the spider, rather. So just by moving over to the other side, you sort of... Well, you can't hit me now, because... I'm behind you, and you can't turn around very fast. But then there's like an in between those two positions. Two of them guys, like, I've not got a chance against two of them. Yeah. Will I ever get the key? Seems like I won't.
My strength returns.
Ah, these things take ages to kill, spiders do. I'm wondering whether it's worth it for 100 experience. Probably not. It would be interesting to know how much experience you get for fighting. As in, I think ultimately you get like the best way of getting experience in this game is with boosts to experience, like that one. If you want to pay 400 gold.
Stand ready.
Oh, shit. No. Oh, good. Hailstorm's very good.
For a queen.
No, okay. Suppose we've got a key down here. No. Yes, we haven't.
Together too calm.
I really did think I'd gone far enough to get rid of at least a few of them. Didn't think every single one of them was going to remain aggroed.
How satisfying!
I must build strong defenses. I need all the help I can get.
I'll take all I can carry.
What trees over there? So many trees in this
Not all of
area.
them have been defeated yet. One for the history books. This is exactly what I need.
Ah.
As befits a queen. My name shall be remembered through the ages.
10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. Nearly 15, not quite there. Oh, come on. Could have done better than that. Yeah, one more tree needed. How long have I got? 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Plenty of time.
Hence my dark feather.
There is actually a wood. Was it here or was it? Oh, there it is, yeah. So that's number 15 now. But I've got to look around because I want to see if there's a key anywhere. We do need a chance at finding the key. Okay, maybe I can sneak that from the other side. If I sort of... Yeah.
There! More to be vanquished.
Red or green? I mean, maybe that should mean that I do it. Got loads of money on time. And just twigged.
You shall be rewarded, my lord and subject.
Is it really 46 seconds left on the time? Oh, God. That's terrible. I'm level 3. Just shows I'm really out of practice when it comes to these arcade runs. Miles out of practice.
Right, that'll show those monsters we mean.
Yes, that happens sometimes. I feel like I spend the whole trip around the level trying to get looking for a key. Like I've been looking everywhere for a key, and I feel like, well, I've covered most of the level, but not quite all of it when the time runs out. So you have to find the key so much quicker than that. A big part of this game, one of the things I feel a lot when I'm playing it is I feel like the character isn't moving as quickly as I want it to move. Like, just around the map. It feels so slow. Look.
I shall avenge my people.
You are a vision, my queen.
I'm expecting a phone call later. So
Grace me with your presence, my lady.
having my phone present in front of me like that. Apparently that was a TikTok notification. I installed TikTok the other day because when I was at the hospital. Carmilla, yeah, just a bit. When she takes Batmaster, yeah. And Wukong with sprints pretty quick and all. But you know. I've played a hell of a lot of it, but I've played with all the characters to be fair. There isn't a single character that I haven't. Well, not just beaten Nightmare. And it's not because I'm good at the game. I've just played it lots. I'm absolutely not one of the great players of this game or anything like that. But I've put enough time in to do to learn various things. And one of the things that I managed to do was get Nightmare difficulty. Was get 9 wins, 1 win with every character on Nightmare without losing, and it was without abusing anything as well. So no leprechaun coins, no dragon eggs. None of that. None of the stuff that makes the game really easy. And like it took me like months before I was able to do that. And it's a testament, I think, to how well put together this game is for playability. And I think the only reason I'm even having these feelings, if you move a bit too slowly in this game, is because under OCAID, Oppressive Nightmare, is it? Yeah, Oppressive Nightmare. You only get 2 days instead of 3. So instead of getting 18 minutes for the mission, you get 12 minutes. And 12-minute missions are just... It is so punishing. It's so, like, it absolutely crushes your ability to advance your character. And it's so, like, it takes so much to lift yourself away from that, like. But I think that's having a knock-on effect of making me go, God, you just takes too long on this. Doesn't walk fast enough.
I'm at my wit's end. I need to build a stone fortress capable of withstanding the creatures of the night.
We're starting the side quest at level 1.
Hard-won victory.
I only could get 3. If I could get 3 of them things, then I'd have enough. You played, when you say the harder difficulties, do you mean anything other than adventure, or do you mean you haven't played, like, because there's difficulties and there's challenge modes, and like I was still on adventure difficulty when I started trying some challenge modes, but then I stopped doing any challenge modes and just went for difficulty, and then I stuck with difficulty for months. And then eventually, when I was doing Nightmare difficulty with everyone, that's when I Ah, cool. Yes, you beaten it. You beaten with everyone. Well, that's a fair bit of play, to be honest, just getting a win. But yeah, going for a Nightmare win is a big difference. Yeah, I find but it's loads of fun. It's the right kind of challenge. It's not like you play it. If you've never beaten the game before and you began on Nightmare, you'd probably feel like, well, this is a badly designed game, this is impossible, But if you've got to win without Nightmare and then you play Nightmare, it feels fair. Like, every time you die in this game, you feel like you messed something up. And the only time I ever really stopped feeling that was... Actually, it was Carmilla Nightmare. Carmilla Nightmare was the first time I thought that I was losing and it wasn't my mistake. That was my mistake. Yeah, I'd be doing things that were unsafe. Like I knew that when I started doing that spray, then I thought that was too soon. I pressed that button too soon. It's my fault I died. And when I started doing Carmilla on Nightmare, what was happening was I was getting to the end of the game and I was level 7 or level 8, and at that point you just can't. You can't possibly beat the boss that way. Well, you can if you want to spend 2 hours of the most tedious gameplay you've ever seen in your life. But and that started happening with Carmilla on Nightmare for me. And I got over it. Eventually, I realised how overpowered her whip is
My people.
if you have cruel strikes. Especially if you get mass punishment at level 10, it's nuts. You're doing like 15,000 damage an attack, it's crazy. But to everyone on the screen as well. But doing OCAID Nightmare is similar. Like the whole thing it feels here is, obviously when I die, a lot of the times I lose, it's me making a mistake like that. But the reason I'm making those mistakes is because I'm trying to play so much quicker than normal. That, like, the very way I died just now was I tried to use an ability more quickly than I should have done. And that's because I'm trying to shave off every split second I possibly can. And the reason for that is I'm not getting enough experience. I'm not moving around the map quickly enough.
How satisfying.
These losers follow me around. Go home. Go home. What? Go home. Waste of time. Waste of time. Okay, so I'm seeing a secret boss. So yeah, this is another one of these where's the key missions. And I think the biggest mistake I can make in these situations is just trying to find the key. Like, beyond all else, I think it's a big mistake and I should stop doing it. I think it's probably, if I look for anything in a game, it should probably be the sight towers. Because 9 times out of 10 they show you where the key is anyway. Like if you use both of those towers, you normally see where the key is.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
I hate that. You pass up a legendary skill and end up with a common frostbite. Frostbite's like one of the most underwhelming skills she's got. A common rarity. Ugh. Felt bad. Felt really bad. And what I do want is this eye.
There's still foes to be dealt with here.
All that stun damage. So, Frost Queen Shatter is her big stun damage attack. That's the one that... I don't know whether you've seen stun damage. It's a bit weird that the developers sort of keep it... It's almost like they want it to be secret. But every attack does 2 types of damage. It does normal damage and it does stun damage. I didn't find a key. So now I'm all keyless. I suppose it did find the Astral Shrine, which is really good. I do need an Astral Shrine.
I must build strong defenses. I need all the help I can get.
Absolute little bastard. Oh, it's horrible. Can't see him appearing right there.
Fearsome queen of all. How satisfying.
Make a big wall of ice so all the spiders walk through it, and then... So yeah, I just did that for the experience. And yeah, that's... What you're saying about Carmilla, that's exactly what I encountered. And as I say, that she does have something that does crazy damage.
Exactly what I need.
But you need Cruel Strikes for it. You need the Cruel Strike skill, and you need the Whip ultimate.
I feel the warmth of foes nearby.
And obviously you might think, well, you can't do all your damage with an ultimate. But the thing with Carmilla's Whip is it gets 12 flashes. So whenever you use the ultimate, you get 12 swings of the Whip. And what Cruel Strikes does is every time you dash or you fly, you get your next attack is the final attack of a combo. And it turns out that the way Carmilla's attacks work is basically she does no damage until the last hit of a combo. And on the last hit of a combo she does big damage. So Cruel Strikes basically means you do your full damage combo in your first hit. Now, when you combine that with the Whip, it means that instead of having 12 slashes with the Whip, which means 4 combos, instead of that, you get 12 combos with the Whip, because you're just skipping everything like. And, oh god. And yeah, because of that, with Cruel Strikes and the Whip, you get enough powerful hits with the Whip for you to really be able to lean on it as your main damage source. And then at level 10, you get something called Mass Punishment. And Mass Punishment gives you a 4th attack after the 3rd attack on the Whip. And the 4th attack's like 3 times more powerful than the 3rd, and with a bigger AoE. And once you get that, obviously now Cruel Strikes is doing this special 4th attack that you unlocked at level 10. And that attack, I've never seen it do less than 2,000 damage, right? I'm sure you could get it to do 2,000 damage if you really tried. But... oh crap. What the hell? Yeah, but I've never seen it do less than 2,000. And like I say, I've seen it do up to... reaching towards 20,000 damage I've seen in the past. That's per hit. And each hit, it hits a circle about as big as the map is on the screen when you look at the map. That's about how much Cruel Strikes hits with the Whip. With Mass Punishment. And like I say, 10,000 damage on an okay day, it'll do. So kills most stuff in one hit.
These shall certainly prove useful.
Right, so still no fucking key. I know they are, and I do want to help you, but unfortunately I want to find the key even more. I'll go and save a pig. Meh.
You shall be rewarded, my loyal subjects.
Bigger! It must be bigger!
Oh shit, I didn't collect enough wood, did I? What's wrong with my brain? Did I not pick it up after this fight or something? Did it not drop wood? Okay.
Evil lurks nearby.
That's really weird.
I'm ready for...
I am. I wish it had been D'Artagnan, but I am. Thank God. So many people were saying it was going to be Hansel and Gretel, and I was like, for God's sake, please don't make it Hansel and Gretel. They've got nothing to them as characters. And I know people have said, like, well, Red Riding Hood's just a fairy tale, just a Brothers Grimm fairy tale, and look at how well they did her. They did her brilliantly. Like, Red is amazing in this game, but she had a lot more about her as a character than Hansel and Gretel did in the first place. You know, she had a lot to experience and to expand upon.
A vision, my queen.
chill of death follows in my wake.
How about you? I take it you're looking forward to. I really look forward to playing some co-op games with people who are into it, like, because at the moment I love playing co-op games on this, and very often when people come and talk on my stream, we end up having co-op games together and enjoying them and things. But other streamers, when I'm like talking to other streamers who are into the game and stuff, I'll often say, "Oh, do you want to do any joint content, like stream together and stuff?" And it's not like the people with like massive audiences or tiny audiences, the people with similar audience sizes to me, and I don't know why I'm expecting more co-op to go on, but I just very often people aren't up for it, and I like the idea of Hansel and Gretel because it will force people to, well, if they want to see the new content, it makes them, yeah, it forces them to. I think that's the way it's going to go anyway. I hope it is. I think everyone should hope that way. These often kill me. Oh shit. Well.
One for the history books.
Oh, for God's sake. Should have seen that coming a mile off, but I didn't. Ugh. Complete clipboard filled. What the hell? This game absolutely kills my PC. I don't know what it is about it, but when I run this game, anything outside of the game that I try and do, anything at all, even like looking at an OBS window that was already open and that was already displaying stuff to my graphics and stuff, like, I'll look at it and instantly it's just, my PC's like running at a crawl, practically dead. I had a program running that is it's designed so that I can talk to AI using my voice, but ChatGPT's inbuilt sort of voice recognition thing, it's fine and everything. In fact, in many ways, you have to use it because some of ChatGPT's models take inflection into account. You know, like the like more phonic related models, and those models, like you're doing yourself a disservice by transcribing things, transcribing your voice to text and then sending the text. But I do it that way anyway, purely because I need to be able to resend if it fails, or you know, when ChatGPT bugs and says stops talking halfway through, if you like, can you repeat that? It says, sorry, I've forgotten what I was saying. It really will. It can't, because it works word by word. It kind of doesn't know what it was thinking last time and can't even repeat itself. So, dependent on the model again. So I like to have the ability to talk and whatnot, and repeat what I've said and things. So I use it transcribing. Now that program's fine, it's just when I hold on a middle mouse button, it records what I'm saying and sticks it on a clipboard. And while I was having that fight in the last game, I started having little labels show up everywhere on my screen saying, you know, transcription transcription of curling complete, transcription to clipboard, that kind of thing. And I was thinking, where the hell's that coming from? I was getting little messages pop up all over my screen. Well, I haven't seen a key for ages. It feels like it's been... Have I seen any today? Like, I think I saw one before Nova Drift. Before I was playing Nova Drift, I think I saw a key. Oh, for God's sake. The extremity to which I hate the new key system really can't be put into words properly. Or at least if I try and put it into words, it seems like it does no good. It's here to stay. Like Pastek, they heard everyone in the community moaning a bag off about the key system. And it kind of pissed me off because I was like, the keys are fine. Yeah, okay, they're difficult to find, but as soon as you know it's like a circle around the secret area, you look at the secret boss, draw a circle around it. That's where the keys are. He's pissed. You can find them fine. And people would say it's too hard to find them, and I'd be like, it can be a pain in the arse because sometimes you find them instantly, and sometimes it takes a while. But I don't see what everyone's moaning for. And then Pastek released this video, and I was filled with dread. In the video, they were saying, we heard what you said about the key system, so we're revamping it to make it better to find the keys. And as soon as they said that, I was like, they're going to fuck up. They're going to fuck it up. They're going to fuck it up. And then this version came out. And instead of the key always being near the secret boss, if like, you find the secret boss, you can find the key pretty soon. All of a sudden, it was the key is anywhere. Could be anywhere on the map, completely random. Might even not be anywhere on the map, there might be no key. Might be a blood ritual instead. Might be no secret boss at all. So, like, the mess it made of the game was untrue. And to this day, like, playing on this version of the game, you are at the mercy of the RNG so much more than you used to be. It used to be like, consistent good play would give you consistent results. Whereas now, if you play at a certain level, your results will fluctuate hugely dependent on RNG. You can still can still overcome RNG to a point, but what it means is if you play the game at your highest challenge, you know, the hardest challenge that you can possibly do at your skill level. Whereas before it would be you'd be really, really close to beating it, or you'd just about beat it. And now if you do it, you'll be miles away from beating it until you get really lucky and just about manage it. And that's the thing, that the fluctuation of your skill level is so huge now that if you do a challenge that's challenging for you, you do terribly, like, repeatedly terribly. I think that's a big thing in modern gaming at the moment, though, I do. I started recognising how bad it was in, like, StarCraft 2 and League of Legends. And it's that you can have a community that really likes the game. So you can have people who love a game, they're really, really into a game, and despite really being into a game, they take to the forums and complain. And in StarCraft 2, they did something. It was the new economy. They were going to introduce a new economy, and they were introducing the new economy because so many players had said, I don't like the level of automation in this game, and I think that the resource-based skills should work on their own and all this kind of thing. And as people were saying it, I was just thinking to myself, if you want all of these changes, you know, if you want this game to play that way, why aren't you playing 0K? Or why aren't you playing Command and Conquer or whatever? And the answer really was, I play StarCraft 2 because StarCraft 2 is the one where all the players are. That was when you actually got down to brass tacks. That was the essential answer. It was, I play where the players are, but I want it to be more like a game I enjoy. And it really pissed me off, because I was like, just play the game that you prefer. And if other people prefer that game, they'll play it with you, and lo and behold, you've got the experience you want. But it's not the same bragging rights saying I win lots in Command and Conquer 4 than it is to say I win lots in StarCraft. So, anyway, the game designers come out, massively redesigned the economy, and I go off the game. It's not the game that I got into. And League of Legends was particularly, it still is, particularly egregious for it, League of Legends is. League of Legends, it really is as though the community hate the game. People talk about how toxic the League of Legends community is, and it's true, it is a massively toxic community. But I think the reason there's so much toxicity, okay, the main reason is it's a team game, so you can blame somebody else when you do shit. But the other thing that's bad about it is so many players hate the game. They fucking hate it. They want everything changed in it. They don't like it. It's like, stop playing it for God's sake. But anyway, it's kind of gone everywhere now. And now it's got to a point where if you're a game developer and you make a game and people really like that game, but then people say, could you do this to it, please? If you don't, you're seen as a bad game developer. League player. Are you a toxic League player? That's the thing. If I'm in your Gold League game, like, you know, so nowhere near any kind of master level or anything like that, and I decide to play, let's say, AD LeBlanc, are you bitching at me on chat all the way through and suggesting surrenders and standing at the fountain and refusing to play because I'm building AD LeBlanc and all that kind of crap? Or do you just get on board and go, alright, I'm up for a bit of AD LeBlanc. Not like we're in a professional tournament game or anything. Because that's the thing with League of Legends. It's like there were some players that were cool with the game and just enjoyed exploring it. And then there were others that were like, I don't want to explore the thing. I want to do this game exactly like the pro teams do it.
The chill of death follows in my wake.
That's it, and it is team reliant. But the key to having a good team game is either pick a team of people you like, or if you want pick-up games for people, be open to whatever they like. And if someone says, I'm actually better with LeBlanc when I play AD. So, I mean, this is only an example. It's not like I used to play AD LeBlanc. Although I did used to play AD Tristana a lot, and I think she's... Although it was different back then. I was playing in, like, Season 1 and Season 2. So we used to have things like AD mid lanes and stuff like that. But you'd have people that just bitched at anything different. And the area where I thought it was really hilarious is that everyone would quit the game and stand on the fountain and have a little tantrum if someone on the team was doing something that was non-meta. And it was because they wanted their fucking Gold League or Silver League or Bronze League games to play out like the Master League stuff. Which is stupid in the first place. It's like, if something works really well in Gold League but doesn't work very well in Master League, do it loads until you're out of Gold League. And but the thing that made it really stupid was you'd finally get to like the World Championships where all these big teams are playing against each other. And I remember, I think it was season 2 when Moscow 5 showed up, and Moscow 5 started doing 2 junglers. So we're gonna have 2 people on the team jungling at once, and they battered everybody. Like it was insulting to all the other teams how much Moscow 5 just destroyed them all. It was absolutely crazy. And at the end of it, I'm like, I was so glad. I was like, finally, when we do shit that's non-meta, people will actually realise, oh, actually, non-meta can be quite good, you know what I mean? But instead of that, AP Nautilus. I played AP Alistar at one point. I don't remember him well, though. But yeah, so people would be so... I thought, like, people will... Finally, the community's going to be like, oh, okay, it's okay to do off-meta stuff, you know. Sometimes it works, like Moscow 5 showed. Instead, the opposite happened. The game developers madly started trying to change the game so that double jungle didn't work as well anymore. Revamped the whole fucking jungle to try and stop double jungle working. And that's the point where I'm just like, I won't wash my hands of this game, it's stupid. The developers have decided who's going to win the tournament and how they're going to play, and if anything else happens, they change the game. Let me get turned off. Turn on. radiator right by my chair here. I mean, it's a thick padded chair, so it absorbs heat. There's a radiator right next to it. And for some stupid reason, my thermostat keeps turning the radiator on. It's like I am blisteringly hot here. I'm sweating at my computer. And it still keeps turning the fucking heating on. Apologies for my language. I mean, the horrible thing about League of Legends is, I think it would be so much better a game if every time someone took to the forums and said, I think blah 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 blah, if Riot said, I think you should shut the fuck up or go and play Dota if you want the game to be played a different way, you know. That's the healthy attitude that developers need to take. And at the moment, developers daren't take it. Because if you dare say that kind of thing, you're instantly branded as like a toxic developer that doesn't listen to the community. And I think that games in general have suffered because of it. I think like modern games are less playable than old games. Purely because of that. Because of the... I did say that every 5 games or so I'll move over to a different thing, so have a quick bash on Overdrift, give myself a break. But yeah, I think they don't... I just think modern game designers get forced out of innovation. Any clever ideas that game designers have just never see the light of day because it's not what players expect out of a first-person shooter or whatever. I think one of the reasons the term roguelike got so abused, and it did, like everything that gets called a roguelike these days is nothing like Rogue. And I used to enjoy games, well, not Rogue, but I played NetHack and ADOM, you know, and I like proper roguelikes. I also like games that are branded roguelites, which it's like, well, we would call it a roguelike, but these grammar Nazis complain when we do it. And to me, I love those games as well, but I think the main thing I like about them is developers are allowed to make a game that's a bit different. You know, they're allowed to make a game that plays a bit differently than what's expected. This is one of my favourite, like, that I picked up in the last week or two. Massive fan of Overdrift. I don't know how much lasting appeal it'll have, but sometimes roguelikes have a lot of lasting appeals, and apparently it's got like different bosses and things like that, so we'll have to see. Little bastard getting away. What were Hextech chests? Is that like metagame loot? Gambling bullshit? Yeah, good. I mean, that's one of the few things that I would like gone in a game. All that FOMO bullshit. Funnily enough, when I was saying the time at which I quit League was blah blah blah, and I went through it. The time at which I stopped paying money for League, you know, to buy skins and stuff, was way before that. It was like quite a few months before that, and it was when they used to, when the game first came out. I mean, I've got skins that you got from beta, you know, so I was playing League of Legends back before it was properly released, and I used to collect skins. I used to like them, and the main reason I collected skins was they were advertised as limited edition. Whenever they put a limited edition, you know, they put it in like a skin like Silent Night Sona, or I'd be like, a limited edition this Christmas, I'll buy that immediately, because I like having those kind of collections. And then later on, they finally made an announcement after loads of pressure off the community, because they knew full well that they were breaking the word if they ever released those things again, because they'd said these are limited edition, they're only available now, and that was why people were buying them. So to go back on that promise is really dirty. And and eventually they said, I think it was Made in Italy was the one that most people wanted, which is so sad. Just some exploitation shit. But when they finally said, okay, we relent, we will allow you to get limited, we'll let you buy limited edition skins. And they said, but don't worry, for the collectors out there that like their limited edition skin, don't worry, on the loading screen, we're going to draw 2 lines. like that will fix it. It's like the picture of your character on the loading screen will have a couple of lines down the side. That's why it's okay for us to break our word and basically fuck everybody over who bought stuff based on it being limited edition. So yeah, like if Wizards of the Coast did that with Magic the Gathering, the community would kill them. Like, absolutely murder them. Like, and I mean that literally. I mean, there would probably be Magic the Gathering nerds that went out and attacked these people. Like, the fact that Riot got away with it just because more of the community wanted these skins than bought them, and the reason for that's obvious. It's because the community was growing. But it was one of those horrible situations where people voted, and rather than voting with the money, they voted just based on headcount. So people that had zero investment in it whatsoever would vote out the people that had legitimate, that had spent legitimate money on. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, tons. Yeah, I love a follow. Trying to get more into it. So these Hextech chests then, right? It was free loot, because when you were saying it was like metagame loot, I thought it was stuff you could buy. That's fucking hilarious. They wouldn't have enough money to run the game. I fucking love that. It's so unfair how well Riot get paid. Like, Riot are getting more money in, than the lead developers of modern AI. The lead devs at ChatGPT get paid less than what's his name now? Gale or something. Anyway, the 2 people that were really big on Riot from the start get paid more than the people basically that program modern AI. And they're trying to pretend that they couldn't run their game if they didn't have loot chests. What an absolute joke. Those Hextech chests, I don't know whether they could get anything or whether there was some stuff that you could only get if you paid for it. But God knows, that's a good way to get... You might get slightly more people playing in the short term, but in the long term, it's... the community one. I would imagine they did. The whole thing with Riot, the original, when Riot first, they better do. And really, it was stupid of them to try and get rid of them in the first place, because the entire of League of Legends and Riot Games as a company were based on a business model that seemed unprofitable. Like, originally, they couldn't get backing off any Western game producers. It's why the people who run Riot aren't even programmers. They know fuck all about game. All they know about is business. It was 2 businessmen. And they were going to investors and saying, hi, this is our idea for a game. And investors were saying, how much does it cost? And they said, it doesn't cost anything. So, oh, right, how much do you have to pay per game? And you're like, well, nothing. You pay for cosmetics. And every investor was like, no, not a chance. What an absolute joke. It was like Shark Tank or Dragon's Den just laughing them off the stage. Like, don't be stupid, fuck off. Like, and the reason they knew they were offering this was because they'd seen like chat rooms in China that had skins and people went mad for them. So it's like, we know this works. It just hasn't been done on a Western audience yet, and we want to do it on a Western audience in a big way. And that was why they ended up like pretty much bankrolling themselves for it. But anyway, the way that business model works is get millions of players, and that way the ones that could be buying a Ferrari, and the only reason they want to buy this Ferrari is to show it off. Showing something off only works if there's billions of people playing to look at your Ferrari. So what they need tons of players playing that don't pay money in order to get the money that, in order to get people paying money. And those Hextech chests sound like a really good way of making people pay even if they're not spending money on it. Which paradoxically makes you earn more money because it makes people want to show off their collection more. It'd be particularly clever, I think, if they gave those chests for good performance. Like if the way you got a chest was by being the most valuable player on your team or something like that, that would be even better, because then having skins could be bragging rights. Look how good I am, I've got 7 skins. Whereas you can always take the shortcut and buy the skins instead, and it would give you extra bragging rights when you spent money on the game, if you like. So I've been trying this what's it, Bastion Shield. Yeah, Bastion Shield, and it's been terrible for me so far. I'd like to see if I can finally get it to work pretty well. Burn damage. Purge. When I ram people, all the burn damage gets caused at once. Oh, and mines. I fucking love mines in this game. Watch out for the mines. Oh, okay. I'm using these mines more like grenades. I'm kind of like throwing them at the opponents. Stick a mine in his face. Oh, what other upgrades have we got? Oh, minefield. This is good. So now you deploy all the mines at once. So you put, like, instead of dropping single mines at once up to about 5, you drop all 5 at once. In like an array. Got him. Sneaky little shite. I like the simplicity of a ship with mines. There's another thing, because your ship's got like a construction plant in it, if you like, in this game. And you can use that construction plant to make, like, you can make an ally, like a ship that's similar in your size that fights with you. Or you can make, like, drones. And there's, which, drones are like, they'll orbit your ship at first. But you can have them doing all kinds of other things. Oh. But there's something I love about just the mines. Just spitting out shitloads of, like, highly explosive crap at the back of your ship. Oh, oh, there goes my shield. Right, now I'm in deep shit now. What the hell's that ball doing in the middle of the screen? I'm just gonna sit there. I've got more pounds. The gun you're using. What, this game? I love this gun, but I like the mines the best. The mines are just incredible. Oh, look, loaded mines. On detonation, instead of creating bomblets, your mines fire your weapon. Can't imagine that being that good, but we'll see. Retribution, you drop mines when somebody hits you. Right, we've got the full mine experience now. Velocity. Calibrate. Incendiary strike. Right. Okay, we've got some serious weapon improvements now. Oh shit. I need my shield back. When I'm getting my shield back. There we go. Oh, I can go up here, can't I? That's how I can get inside. Oh shit, no. Maybe not. Oh, fuck. Ah! Fuck. Well. Oh no! Ah. I think I like this shotgun weapon. I like it most when I've got that that power up. That what's it called? Velocity, I think it was the one that makes your shots travel faster because it makes them a lot longer range and a lot like tighter. Although the best weapon I think that I've seen so far is grenades. Grenades are just incredibly good. There you go, got grenades here. Mines again. I probably don't need mines when I got grenades. Oh, and I like this. I love this shield as well. This is my best shield, I think, is Shockwave. Drones are amazing. There's different drones, like different types. Once you've got basic drones, you can get Guardian drones. You can change your drones for Guardian drones or Assault drones. Or you can stay with normal drones and do stuff with normal drones. But Assault drones have got a formation where by default, one of the default assault drone formations is go do your own thing, and the drones will fly around the map like, you know, attacking people. But later on, an upgraded formation you can get with them is they like wings on either side of you, like old school 1980s, 1990s shooters. And the drones that settle on the side of your ship like wings fire like really long range hit scan laser beams. So even if you've got like a short range weapon or something, having assault drones also gives you like, you know, a long range sniper weapon. But probably the most brain-dead thing I did in this game that seemed to work really well, I might try it now, was these grenades that I'm using here, and homing, like stuff that gives you homing weapons. Carrier, Sentinel or Spectre. So we'll do a carrier, but this makes these little fighters that help me. And they pinch like energy off enemy ships and give it to me as shields. So even though it's really sluggish, this type of ship, I don't really care about how sluggish it is because I'm getting my shields fed back to me, like. And if I get that and then I get guidance, need guidance first. I'm just going to re-roll until I get like, there you go. So this targeting means that my shots home in now. And it's kind of crazy when they do. Now we can add to the guidance. Homing strike or better guidance. No, we'll do homing strike. And then re-roll. Re-roll. Guidance. Re-roll. Re-roll. Oh, it's not going to give me the last homing thing. Oh, I've already got it. Yeah, I've got all. No, I've got 3. I need 1 more. God, it's not giving me the last one, is that? I'm doing all my re-rolls and it's not giving it. Oh no, there it is. So I've got all the homing upgrades down. Stupid. Every time I shoot, it fires 5 bombs now. 5 homing bombs. Yeah. Not even those shields they've got aren't enough because it does AoE like. should really use... The main thing about this type of ship is that it has... it builds things quicker. It's like a factory ship. So I should really get something that it can build. There you go, ally. Build an ally. There he is. Little ally. Fighting as a fleet now. Mines. It took me a while to get used to what's going on down at the bottom with the shields and health and things. It turns out it's quite simple. It's the blue bar's shield, the red bar's health, and the white bar is... The white bar has to get to the top before your shields recharge. Bloody hell, this is a big wormy thing. Mega worm. And kill Mega Worm. I just blew my shield then. My Halo shield. Just use it all up. Yeah, I got it back. Isn't this asshole dead yet? God! Get him with the shield. I think the shield's way more powerful than my bombs. My bombs are looking a bit pitifully weak, actually. Yeah, I feel like this weapon needs some major improvements. So we're looking at Incandescence. Magnitude, yeah, that's good. Warpath, yeah. Velocity, Splinter. Burst Fire. Jesus Christ! I was wondering what was doing that then. I realised it's me doing it. Okay, I think the little mission to improve our weapons kind of worked. Yeah, I think you unlock the carrier ship after a while. Like, I don't think it's available at the very start. This is just stupid. Can we upgrade the weapon even more? Charge shot. God, I'm really slow. What's made me go so slow all of a sudden? I must be like overfilled with equipment or something. Lost so much of my speed. Oh, it's holding down my weapon. If I'm holding on attack, I move a lot slower. So the charge attack kind of ruins the, well, it doesn't ruin it, because obviously I can be really powerful with it, but... I don't like charge attack. Yeah, charge attack sucks. Let me lose charge shot, please. Oh no! The trouble is that I think the thing I don't like about it's not charge attack, it's siege weaponry. Siege weaponry is brilliant, right? But siege weaponry means while you're holding attack, you get... Normally when you're holding attack, you get 80% of your movement. So normally when you're holding on attack, you move at 80% speed. And with siege weaponry, you move at 40% speed, I believe. Yeah, minus 60% total thrust while firing. So you hardly move if you're holding attack. And that's okay on its own. But when you've got the charge attack, you're holding on your button loads because you're charging your weapon up. And while you're charging your weapon, you can hardly move. So I think it's a bad combination of skills that I've picked. I mean, don't get me wrong, I say bad combination of skills. That I just spammed out in one shot is crazy. Like, so much damage comes out when I fire that load into things. Warbringer, God. You hardly know me. Oh shit. Well, gosh. I wonder if you can do better with other weapon types. Just change to flak weapon, let's see how much of a mistake that is. Bloody hell. Much the same, actually. It's obviously all the mods on my weapons that have been giving me that effect. That shit goes everywhere and slowly, but slowly kind of thing. Mira, aquí. Gosh. Oh no, this thing kills me a lot. I think this thing's killed me every time I fought it, actually. Bastard thing. Bastard horrible thing. Whew. Thank you, little droney things. Winning the fight for me. Okay, let's go to split shot, see what's... Oh shit! They have all the weapons look almost the same with it. No, this weapon's atrocious compared to the others. Really isn't hitting the mark. It might have just been that enemy, we'll see. The thing that's making all my attacks spread out so much is the split shots up, is the fusillade and volley. So volley went into fusillade, and also the homing stuff. The homing stuff started like splitting everything that I was firing all over the place. Weapon projectiles splinter into weaker mini projectiles. I've never seen this thing before. Snow Queen. Character-wise, I like Carmilla, because, you know, blonde and goth and gay. But, to play, I think Wukong's probably my favourite. The one I think's best is Melusine. But the one that I'm best with is Snow Queen. Just because I've mainly played Snow Queen when Carmilla didn't exist. Like, if Carmilla had been out when the game was first released, I probably would have mained Carmilla. God, this weapon's junk. Give me back a good gun. I've got the thermal lance. Oh no, that's going to be total junk. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, it wasn't much for that weapon. I don't think that's my high score, but it is a good one, so. I need to put the modifiers back on because it was taking a bit too long playing that way. A wild metamorphosis. I haven't tried this before. This is meant to be like really more random elements to the weaponry and power-ups. Left grenade. You can. How the hell did you crack that thing's shield? Well, something weird was going on there. I'll have another go at that wild metamorphosis to see whether it was maybe something to do with that was causing the enemy to get that shield. Blade. Ah, cool. Got a little blade. Oh, you can actually lose the blade. It can get destroyed. God, it's a bit naff, this blade is. I was expecting it to really kick things ass when it hits them, but it doesn't. It barely hurts them. You need it drastically improving this blade. Well, we've got Shockwave, Reflect, Bastion, then Firefly, send off the Firefly. Blast Radius, maybe. Velocity. Ultra Rare mod. Explosive Growth. The next recursive wild mod you choose is gain an additional 3 times. Okay. So I'm looking out for wild mods, am I? Okay, I need a wild mod. Wild mod Defiance. That's not oh yeah, it's recursive. You can take it multiple times. What does this say? When it can be taken multiple times, an additional 3 times and then banished. So shit, so I've got loads of them then. More plating, recoil resistance, self-damage resistance to mobility, reducing effect. Okay. I've neither got my shield back. Ow! And I've lost it again. At least I didn't die. It feels like, now that this shot's got velocity, it feels like it goes through things instead of crashing into them and doing its damage. I think I understand Bastion Shield at last. When you take hull damage, it's discharged in a wave. Yeah, I see that. get in the singularity then, shall we? I do not like Blade, not at all. Railgun. I'm crap with the railgun, but I want to do better. Projectile velocity scales damage. What? Projectile velocity scales damage. Damage scales with projectile velocity. Well, I'm not surprised, but I thought it always did. Maybe it does more so than normal. We need lots of projectile velocity. Velocity then. Velocity. Okay. God, yeah, that's really powered the railgun up there. Good to know. Yeah, when I first started playing this game, it was... You know, I said I've recently, I've injured my foot. Well, when I was in the hospital for my foot, I was waiting a long time, and I had my Steam Deck with me. And obviously Steam Decks are amazing in that you can play anything on them. So I could have easily been playing Raven's Watch or something. But I prefer... I've gotten used to playing Raven's Watch on the mouse and keyboard now. And I didn't really want to lug a keyboard and a mouse around with me at the hospital. I need more velocity, don't I? Velocity stuff. Projectile size, projectile damage, projectile blast radius, okay. Some velocity stuff. Payload, no, it's not velocity. Calibrate. Calibrates over time. It's not going to increase velocity then. Charge shot, oh, that would be fun with a railgun. Oh, this is so my kind of weapon. Yeah, I can, yeah. You need a USB-C to USB converter unless you've got a USB-C keyboard. Or a Bluetooth keyboard's fine. Or if a wireless keyboard, a Bluetooth keyboard, anything like that will work. But the only thing with the Steam Deck is it's only got one USB-C port in it. But you can get like that, which, as well as having somewhere to sit your Steam Deck, it's got loads of normal USB ports on the back of it. So with something like that, you can plug anything into a Steam Deck, really. It's just a PC. In fact, this Steam Deck at the moment is running Windows. So it's not even got the Steam OS on. I've literally just installed Windows 10 on it. So it's as much a PC as any PC a Steam Deck is. So yeah, mice and keyboards work fine with them. The only reason that dual boots that Steam Deck does, it does dual boot into Steam OS. And the reason for that is when you're out and about, you don't want to be farting around with Windows, really. You know, you don't want to be moving the mouse around and trying to click on things if you've not even got a mouse plugged in, like so. So really, the only reason Steam Deck doesn't just look like Windows from the word go is because shit. Yeah, it's because it's more convenient, Steam OSs. Right, I'm gonna have one more go at this with all the challenge modes on, and then I'm gonna probably have another session, another game. But maybe Raven's Watch. No. Oh, crap. Here's my shield. Wonder if it's possible to just not upgrade your gun. Remember there being a button that you can press to skip one? Decline gear swap? Oh no, that's reroll. I didn't want reroll, I want decline. Is there a decline somehow? That certainly stopped me from being able to upgrade anything else. What's this done? What's it done? Can't upgrade my weapons now. I didn't just want to never upgrade. I wanted to upgrade other things. Fucking game. Can't do anything here. This is what I get for messing around with the controls so much. Upgrade, right? Oh, it's right stick press, that's why. Okay, amp. Oh no, you can. You can have the normal gun. Alright. I love it. I'm glad it lets you have this. It's probably a bit shit, but you know. Ow. Yeah, I'm a bit crap with this. So you said you'd played a bit of this. I wondered how you'd found it in general. Whether you found it fun to play. Oh god. Oh, I've only just realised that you were saying you can use keyboard and mouse on Steam Deck in answer to me saying the reason I was playing this and not Raven's Watch is because I didn't have a keyboard and mouse, yeah. Oh, I fucking hate salvo. I just don't. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I don't enjoy salvo that much. I want a weapon you really have to aim. I mean, railgun's the perfect one for it, but actually no, salvo's quite good, isn't it? Not salvo. Now I'm thinking. What's the shotgun one? Is it burst, like? I think it's burst and railgun I like the best. Oof. I do like Firefly. The way you thrusters, they don't just hurt enemies, they absolutely slaughter enemies. Like, they do so much damage. It's like they just heat up space in the general area around you. There's a brilliant song by Mesh called Firefly. One of the things I liked about him is a lot of bands do like music about crime. Oh, this guy's new. Ooh, don't like the look of him. I was trying to kill him with my booster. Well, that guy was new. I've never seen him before. Did I have loads of power-ups then? I didn't think I did. For some reason, I've got a massive craving for McDonald's. I think it's because I've been stuck in the house for like, well, since Tuesday, really. Since Tuesday night, Wednesday, I've been stuck in this room, really. I can't walk. When I move around the house, I'm crawling on all fours with my right knee bent so that my right foot is pointing upwards. Because just having my leg pointing downwards, just so that the blood flows to it, is enough to cause like massive amounts of pain. So I have to have it like I have to have my leg up. It's resting on top of my PC a lot of the time. And the other day, yesterday, I made it to the petrol station at the end of the street, and I got there by holding a push bike with the brakes on and using it as like a walker. And I broke one of the toe bones in it. I've broken my feet so many times in my life. Must be like the 10th time I've broken it or something. But this time, what's it called? I got an infection called cellulitis, which apparently is an infection deep, like in a deep layer of your skin. And it's when there's like bacteria that's on the surface of your skin gets forced into a deeper layer. And often it happens with a cut, but it can also happen just blunt force trauma. And apparently that's what happened. When I bashed my foot and broke it, it also put this infection into the middle of my foot. So it's swollen like it. I can't fit socks on sometimes, never mind slippers. Like, it's horrible. It looks disgusting. It's blown up. That's why I'm on antibiotics at the moment. But let's say, because I got to the petrol station last night by like using my bike as a stroller, and I was in the little room of the petrol station. I said, sorry, can I go around with my bike? Like, because I couldn't stand up without it. Like, I can't walk. Even if I'm resting against stuff, I can't walk properly. Yeah, and because of that, I've been stuck in for ages. My room's a mess. And the idea of a McDonald's all of a sudden is just really appealing to me. So I might ask my brothers at work today. I might phone him up and say, Si, could you come and buy me a McDonald's? Well, the hyper boost didn't help much, did it? I don't know. The trouble with cellulitis apparently is, like, sometimes there are people who get stuck with it. Chap who I work, well, a chap who I know who works with like people in need, you know, whether it's homeless people or ill people, you know, or elderly, that kind of thing. Works with them, and he says quite a few like elderly customers. They'll say like, oh, I can't walk though, can I? You know, my foot. And when he asks like, what's up with your foot? They're like, oh, I injured it a couple of years ago. And it's cellulitis. The affection of a cellulitis, people can just sometimes have it for years and lose the ability to walk. But I'm determined for that not to happen. And apparently, it's much more vulnerable to antibiotics early. You have to get it as early as possible. So luckily, the day after I bashed my foot, I was in hospital. And I'm on a course of antibiotics at the moment. Quite an aggressive course. I have 2 8 times a day. Which is really hard to fit in. 8 times a day. And they have to be 2 hours after having a meal and 1 hour before having a meal. Yeah, and when you work that out, it's like, well, it's 8 times with 2 hours in front and 1 hour behind, so it's 3 hours. So 3 times 8 is 24. So it's basically saying your entire day has to be ordered perfectly for your antibiotics. Yeah, it's a bit much. But hopefully, you know, I've actually... the worst part about it is, like, waking up in the middle of the night. I mean, I don't really sleep anyway. Well, I have a very unusual relationship with sleep, put it that way. Fuck. Why do I suck? Just put the kettle on to put some food. Tap it. Just a sec. Going to the pot noodle. I'll never badmouth a pot noodle again. It came from the deep space. Can't see the enemy bullets at that part. It's so evil. The power-up's quick. The trouble with using that burst gun is it takes your energy away. Oh shit, I didn't want magma. Oh. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh, has it gone off? Sorry. I'm surprised it's doing that, because it normally asks for full screen applications. It should be detecting full screen applications. Sorry about that. Game capture. How odd that it doesn't detect it. Can't use game capture because it's built in Chromium. Has to use game capture. Alright, well, in that case, any full screen application. Use display capture maybe. I wonder if it gets sound like this. It might not get any sound effects. Game sounds. No. Game audio. Will we ever get there? Oh. Definitely upset. God, OBS. How odd? Does it hear it? Does it hear the music? Play noise. Not detecting the noise, is it? Game. Add executable.
Stone 4.
Oh yeah, it's picking up now. Last.
Destroy waits for power-ups. Upgraded. Missile upgraded. Perfect change. Destroy waits for power-ups. Missile power-up. Upgraded. Perfect change. Perfect change. Power-up. Reinforced guns. Power-up. Upgraded. Missile. Shock. Power-up. Burst. Power-up. Attack shield. Perfect change. Armory protection. Perfect change. Flash. Power-up. Magnum. Power-up. Perfect change. Extra energy. Perfect change. Electric charge. Armory protection.
Who needs burst when you've got laser dash?
Missile. Power-up. Gun. Reinforcement. Gun. Upgraded. Weapon change. Approaching asteroids belt.
Oh, got max energy.
Weapon system damage. Weapon system repair. Rank promotion. Missile power-up. Game over.
Similar to this, but vertical. Yeah, Terra Cresta. 1942, was it? You mean modern games? I don't know any modern games that are vertical scrollers now. Light Force. Hades Nebula. Oh, what was that one on the Amiga? Battle Squadron? I think Battle Squadron on the Amiga had super nice looking graphics. Xenon 2 Mega Blast. I know loads of games like this, but scrolling shoot 'em ups used to be my favourite, well, probably to this day are probably my favourite games. And obviously they stopped making scrolling shooters as much round about the turn of the millennium, so you have to retro game.
Comet shower incoming. Stealth 4. Destroy waits for power-ups.
There's actually, I'm pretty sure I've got a video on my YouTube channel of Xenon 2. Me playing Xenon 2 Mega Blast without cheats. And the whole thing when I do... I got really pissed off, right, with... I don't understand why people watch it. But for some reason, people like to watch... They like to watch these content creators that play old games, old retro games, and stick all the cheat modes on and then cheat the way through the whole game in some circus act of an actor playing. And I don't know, some people must like it, but for me, it's so bad for my nostalgia. When I look at a game that I used to really like when I was young, and I watch someone playing it, and I'm watching, I'm like, hang on, why didn't they get the smart bomb in the corner there? Oh, because they're not going to use the smart bomb. And then they get to the bit where you use the smart bomb, and you go, how the fuck are you going to do this screen without a smart bomb? And they just, well, I've got cheat modes on, so none of it matters. And when you watch it for a while, any game you're used to playing, when you watch these people do this, just cheat the asses through every single game, it frustrates me. So I made sure that whenever I played a retro game on my computer, I had all cheats off. And I really mean all cheats. Like, it doesn't matter if it's part of the game, it's off. Even autofire. Don't allow myself autofire. And Zen and 2 Mega Blast without autofire was a fucking nightmare to complete. It took me ages. Amazingly difficult game without autofire. Wow.
Upgrade protection. Power up. Weapon system damage. Weapon system repair. Stealth upgrade.
No!
This power upgrade. Stealth 4. Weapon system damage. Weapon system repair.
I don't know what dictates how much damage the build-up weapon does. I don't get it. Is it the accuracy with which you fire? Because like it tells you how much damage the thing does. That was 10,000. Whereas other times it does like 2,000.
Game over.
Well, I'm struggling to get very far. I had an amazing go earlier. Really far. But I was using magma a lot, so maybe magma's key for me. Maybe I need more magma. Warhawk. Now there is the music that I have on in the background. It's probably too quiet for the stream to even hear, really. But I have like loads of retro game music on in the background, and one of the best ones. Rob Hubbard was just a god when it came to video game music, and he made the music to a game called Warhawk, which is a brilliant soundtrack, dead like intense music, and the Warhawk was a vertically scrolling shoot 'em up. That's Warhawk music. Make it audible. It's quiet. Yeah, Warhawk was a laugh of a game. Like most Commodore 64 games, it wasn't necessarily playable. Electron. Geometry Wars. You mean, I played Geometry Dash. I don't think it's the same thing though. Geometry Wars. The ad's gone off now, has it? The ad's already turned off. like a... Is it like a tanks versus game? Oh shit. I'm not very good at this. Best. Oh, Nova Drift's loads of fun. Fucking love it. And what, there was another one, did you see the one where it's kind of like, it's all vector graphics? Like 2D vectors. And you just fight bosses. Because that was an upward scroller. It's called something like Warning Forever. Warning Forever. No, I want the laser. Screw you guys. Display capture. It's capturing it, yeah. Turn this music on. Ready to upgrade, but staunchly refusing to do so. Maybe I should. Salvo pulse. Yeah, they're gonna be fun. Well, I didn't want the blade. I so did not pick that blade. I fucking hate the blade. It's a great game, Nova Drift, is it? From what I've gathered, and I haven't played tons of it, but from what I've gathered, it has a similar sort of, from what the community have said, it seems to be quite... It seems to have quite a lot to it. Just got eaten by a black hole. I'm trying to use like the single shot weapons because they seem so much worse to me. And I'm normally, in video games, I'm normally good with the stuff that's like single shot, have to take aim, you know, the railgun type weapons. So the fact that they seem really bad to me is like, I must be missing something. No. Well, at least I've relieved him of his cargo for the most part. Got it. So, all Novas are explosive, aren't they? Like real life Novas. Ow! That really hurt. I'm so fucked. When do I get my shield back? Not for ages. No. I'm expecting a phone call at some point, and bastard. Right, I've got a notification, so I'm going to have to go, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Sorry to desert you, but I'll be back later. Shooting mechanic. In Geometry Wars, is that like you move with one hand and you aim your mouse to shoot with the other or something? Because like, there was someone I was watching who introduced me to this game, who didn't like the controls of it, and I was like, "Does it control like Asteroids?" And when he said, "Yeah," I was like, "That's right, I see that." You know, he said he doesn't like. Yeah. Twin stick shooters. They're their own thing. It's what I was trying to say to this guy about it was I was trying to say the controls in Nova Drift are like. His argument was I don't like having to play against the control scheme of a game. And I got what he was saying, but I was saying like that's supposed to be part of the fun, like. But I understand. I sympathise with people that would rather it be really easy to aim and stuff, but because it can feel like you're not fighting the enemies, you're fighting the controls. But anyway, yes, I'll like I say, I'll probably be back in a bit. Like once I've finished eating and once I've checked this message that I'm supposed to be checking. So I'll see you soon. Take care.